How are you all doing? Today, it's gonna be a weird one. I'll be real. Because it's we're not gonna be playing video. Probably, mostly. Okay, there's gonna be some video. Namely, I'm gonna be putting on, the dumbest thing ever in the background. Because, every time I try to work on something that I can't really get into the zone for, I end up putting on idle games. So I put on Bunny Clicker, which is just a demo game for an idle game engine made by the Cookie Clicker guys. But now I'm like, well, I have to finish this because there's a determined ending. So I think I'm gonna just put it on in the background. Meaning, actually I'll go to main, and on main I'll do this window share. Yeah, this is a bit big, but we'll make it smaller. Lucia's doing cool! Hi, Tablimon says Puyo! Kaiki Alexandra Zosa says Puyo. Yeah, this is not Puyo, I know. Don't worry, there will be Puyo. That is my creed to you all, there will be Puyo. But I'm just like showing you guys. It just I need to make this small. Click. There. Maybe I can zoom in there. Basically, this is here because I have no control over my life. In fact, I believe that control over your life is in fact a lie by the government. Okay, not a lie by the government, but a lie by society maybe. So, I'm gonna crop this a bit. Maybe if I put this, yeah. Actually, then I need more cropping here, so let's do this. More. So, and a lot more of that on the other side. Oh, click. And from the top, I definitely need some cropping. That's too much. That's not quite enough. No, that's too much. Yeah, that works. I should probably crop a bit from the bottom too. So I'm gonna crop like... Yeah, that should be fine. Nah, that's not too much. That's too much. That's too much. Too much. A bit less. Yes, yes, Miso, I know, this is an idle game. I just putting the idle game up in the background. So I am not constantly staring at the same thing. So we're putting the idle game here. What I'm trying to do here is basically just waiting. So I can click on more stuff. In fact, I can click on stuff right now. I'm adding another citadel to my moon millennium. Oh wait, I accidentally added to the rapid cities instead. Oh well, whatever. So, while that is happening, I'm adding, so now, my friends, my very esteemed friends. So I am opening the tab, and there we go. There's my master thesis. Wonderful. I'm putting the stuff that shouldn't be in that window in another window before I do the window capture, because I don't want you guys to see everything ever and all of the time. That's a movie I still need to say. Everything everywhere and all the time is another movie I still need to see. I should probably close Twitter, and there we go. Beautiful window now. What? Yes, close Twitter, you're right, bro. Anyway, so now that I've done this... there's a bunny, and I've clicked it. Good. Bunny has been clicked. See? We're doing it. So I haven't greeted you all yet, so let's do that. Hi everyone. We've got Peaches, we've got Fiery Paper Mario, we've got Amethyst Leslie, we've got Triangle, we've got Novastar, we've got Lucy, we've got Yossikoin, we've got Tablemon, we've got Kaiki Alexandra, we've got Kale J Corner. Oh, it's I don't know how to pronounce in a Brazilian accent with I don't speak Portuguese. I'm so sorry. We've got Miso, we've got Amethyst Leslie. Hi everyone. Nice. Well, the epic music is just a part of my... Oh, I let the bunny escape. Well, whatever. The epic music is just part of my usual ensemble. So, I shall explain this for those... Actually, I should probably just make this window smaller. make this window smaller, yes. And now I can make it bigger here. God, I am so great at this. Here we go. Idle game goes here. So, and now comes the actual main attraction. Plop! Ta-da! It's my master's thesis! Hooray! Bunny. It's my master's thesis. It is called, and I should probably put this over here. There, yeah, this is better. It is called Power Chains, the deconstruction of traditional power relationships in the universe of Puyo Puyo Monogatari games. Also, oh god, I need to spell this differently here. Let me fix that real quick. So my professor has not gotten back to me about this theme yet. Well, the theme, I know the theme is okay, but like about what I've sent her yet. Also, I need to write this like this. There, now I've got it written in a way that, no comments. So, basically I'm in R mode. Why am I in R mode? Because this whole thing is, I need to really finish this. I've been stuck with my master's degree for quite a while now. It has in fact been very taxing on my how do I even go into this? Okay, you need some background. I originally started my master's degree planning to write my thesis about how the portrayal of organized religion in Japanese video games around the turn of the millennium related to the Aum Shinrikyo terrorist attacks in Tokyo that happened shortly before that time, because I saw some interesting connections there that I wanted to explore. But I eventually gave up on that theme because I realized that what I wanted to do was something that if I really wanted to explore it properly, I needed like the whole girth of a doctoral thesis rather than just a master's thesis. Because I'm just doing my Master's of Arts. I'm not doing my doctor's. I'm not doing my PhD, you know? This would have been a PhD thesis. And also I would have needed the help of somebody who is specializing in religious studies in order to not accidentally perpetuate falsehoods about that particular subject of inquiry. So as a result of that, I basically went back to the drawing board. I scrapped a lot of what I had. Not everything, I kept a lot of the preliminary work I had done, but I was like, I need to do something else. Otherwise I'm gonna hate myself later for half-assing it. So, I went back and I decided I want to look at Monogatari and Puyo Puyo, because that had been my hyperfixation since autumn of 2020. And I thought that like this series has been around for 30 years. It has primarily been a subject of pop culture in Japanese culture because of the lack of like basically just the lack of the whole thing being spread out to around the globe, because they didn't localize it, they didn't really work with the series as much as they could have. As a result, much of the series was basically exclusively aimed at a Japanese audience, which means that as a subject of inquiry for a Japanese studies paper, it is in a not unique but interesting position, because with video games you usually expect that they are aimed at a global audience, which also plays into how you have to look at them. But the fact that this never really spread much outside of Japan changes the way you can look at it, because now you can treat it as something that was made by a Japanese team for a Japanese audience. And that basically means that this is it's a Japanese to Japanese communication, which means that Japanese people are communicating something to other Japanese people. And what does that mean? Well, the thing is, I wasn't sure what exactly I wanted to look at. At first, I just wanted to think generally about, like, the whole clusterfuck that is the entirety of the series, how long and winding it is, how many inconsistencies there've been, how many people's hands have been on this thing, how much has been done on this thing. But I was informed that that is like too vague for a paper, and in fact I actually knew that that was too vague for a paper. And then I was like, well, what do I want to look at? There's obviously the obvious and usual suspect of like gender dynamics, which is like something like that's baby's first textual analysis. You want to do a textual analysis and you're not sure about what? Do gender dynamics. Everybody does gender dynamics. It's basically the go-to thing when you do a textual analysis of a previously not super analyzed topic. And I could have done that with Puyo Puyo. There's a lot to do with gender dynamics with Puyo Puyo. I mean, you have the fact that Al is one of the first exclusively female protagonists in Japanese video games. You have the fact that most of a lot of the game's leading cast has always been feminine or female. You have the fact that it generally like has always had like softer art styles that like, and has generally like catered more to an androgynous base than just like trying to cater specifically to a masculine base. That there's a lot that could have been looked at there, but like, it's obvious. I don't want to do what everybody else is doing. And it's always that you shouldn't do what everybody else is doing when you're writing your paper, because it's boring. If you do what everybody else is doing, congratulations, you're writing the 5th millionth paper on the topic of the collapse of the Japanese economy in the 90s. Everybody has done that. So I was like, I would like to look at something that I find more specific to this franchise in particular. And I came to the conclusion that what I find really interesting about this franchise in particular is how it plays with power and authority. You guys might not quite be aware of what I mean by that. What I mean by that is, power and authority in Puyo Puyo are kind of screwed up. And I don't mean in the fact that like the powerful are way overpowered or something like the Satan for president. I mean it in the fact that like power dynamics are like something that is extremely fluent from what I've seen in this universe. In that you never have a hierarchy that cannot be broken, and like not just broken with hard work, but like broken at a whim. The gender dynamics in Puyo Puyo are super interesting, they are, but like that is not what I wanted to look at. By the way, a lot of what I've just explained to you is basically in my introductory chapter. I have to write in German, so I'm sorry most of you can't read what is written here. But basically what I've explained to you guys just now is what is in the introductory chapter. I basically also explained that the reason I'm looking at Puyo Puyo is because I find it really interesting how, even though this is primarily a comedy franchise, power dynamics play a big role in how these characters interact with each other, but they don't play a role in how you usually would expect them to do so in a fantasy-based franchise like this one. Like example, how would you expect characters to interact with a demon lord with the name Satan, who is known as the most powerful magical being in the world? In a world like the worlds that we are working with, like the Mado world or the world of Prim. Yeah, you would romance it, but I'm not talking about you, Mizu. Usually people would expect it to be like, this is the big final boss, everybody is afraid of this creature, people are talking in hushed whispers about them, and when you confront them, they are like compassionate speeches about the force of the human spirit and how you will never get us down, and we will defeat you with the force of friendship, and we will overcome the odds. But that is not how characters are interacting with Satan. That is not how they ever interacted with him. Like, he tries to present, he sure presents himself with the pizzazz. He sure shows up, he sure has the presence. But the very first moment that Al interacts with him, she's just like, she shows him the blah, and she goes like, literally she does the blah. That's the very first interaction with him. And she tells him he's an old fart, and that she's just come for him to loot his shit. And of course, it's a comedy, but like, even in a comedy, usually that is not how these, because it's not even subverting the gender dynamic. Because the subversion of the gender dynamic would just him being surprisingly, like, easy to defeat, but that's not what's going on. He is still a legitimately hard boss to fight every time you fight him. It's just that people are not generally intimidated by that fact. They give him, he has power, but they don't necessarily give him authority because of that. And that's something I find fascinating. Miso in the chat, even in other games, usually I want to... That is, yeah, but I'm not talking... Look, the topic of my thesis is not who I want to romance, or who you want to romance. It's how power dynamics work, or don't work, in these games. He has power and is an idiot. I love him. That is completely fair. But we need to look at the facts, the cold hard facts. So in my introductory I'm going over what I've done so far. Here's my introductory chapter, which will probably keep changing and changing and changing constantly as I work on this thing. Right now I've basically written that I want to look at power and authority. Basically because in the Japanese, in everyday discourse, when we talk about Japan, people always talk about how, like, the Japanese people are so conservative and they always listen to authority, and the hierarchy is so strict, and like everybody in Japan respects authority, blah 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 blah. That's how it goes. But the thing is, like, that is just colloquial talk. I've already done a different seminar paper about how the reality is a lot more complicated than that. It's not quite that simplistic. And I did that seminar paper in preparation for this thesis, basically. So I will use a lot of what I found out for that seminar paper, which was a discourse analysis of material already on the topic. I will use it as a source. Basically, I am quoting myself. I'm quoting myself, and nobody can stop me. So I'm explaining that I want to look at power and authority, how power and authority are portrayed in a Japanese pop culture medium that is aimed at other Japanese people. And that is my object of study. I have chosen a video game because video games are especially interesting in that regard. What I have, I don't mention it here yet. I might add it later. But I have not made it up. I got all my sources, Miso. I've got all my sources. I can print them right now. And basically, I should probably add this. Actually, I'm like a note here. Add reasons why video games perfect to study power structures. Basically, the reason I want to do this with a video game, well, actually, I kind of like put the cart before the horse, because originally I wanted to do a video game and then I came up with the topic. But hey, that's not what I have to write in the introduction. basically, in the introduction, I will write that the reason why I am looking at video games as an example for as my subject of study with how power structures are like portrayed is because in video games you're not just witnessing a story, but you yourself also exert authority and power over the game by interacting with it, and also by interacting with other players. So power dynamics are especially complex there, and it gets even more complex when you compare the power that the game gives you over it and over other players with how power and authority are portrayed in the narrative. Because a big thing with game studies is that there has been so much fighting in game studies over whether video games are a narrative medium or like a ludological, so like a system of rules that just act as games. And the thing is, it's not that clear cut because stories can be play, and play can be a story. So you can't really just see a video game as just a text or just a process. You have to consider it as both, because the interactive nature of it makes it fundamentally more complex. Deltarune called. I'm sure a lot of people are gonna write about Deltarune and Undertale. I'm sure there's already a lot been written about Undertale. I'm not writing about those because I want to do my own thing. And there have been papers about Puyo, but they are all about mathematics and programming. Yes, every single paper about Puyo I have found is about the mathematics of the game. Are you a game dev? Only a hobbyist. Only a hobbyist. What I study is Japanology, but Japanology also does game studies. Like, game studies is like a broad discipline that like stretches over almost every single imaginable field. Second in the chat, does Mario have any examples since the games were designed with a Western audience in mind besides being created in Japan, going back to original Donkey Kong? Oh, there's so much written about Mario in game studies. All game devs are... I think Crunch Culture would like to have a word with you, because I would not say that people who are working to the bone are no longer having fun with it are hobbyists. I personally, I do a little bit of game dev by the side, but I don't have any finished projects to show off. I have unfinished projects, but no finished ones. Hi, Flynn! So, let us continue with going over what I've witnessed so far. So, basically, I want to look... That's why I want to examine this on the example of video games, because video games are not just don't just have narrations of the power dynamics, but directly let you partake in a power dynamic as well. It's like when it's a book or a movie, you just sit there and you just read. And maybe you have some power over it with your imagination by adding stuff. Yes, I have unfinished projects, Jenny. Maybe I can show one later, but not right now. I can't get sidetracked again. And also, see, the fact that I've added it already is already really helpful. This is why we're doing this! By talking to you guys, I can finally, maybe, figure the structure of this out. And it's not like I haven't written anything. There's like 60 pages of this, as you can see. Yeah, there's like, I have written 60 pages already, so it's not like I'm not fine. I just need to put proper structure into it, and a lot of it will probably need to be deleted because, So let's continue. So, here I explain that video games are like every other medium, something that it's an art form, and art forms, it is 60 pages of that is. It's an art form, and art forms always taken to mean that people, that like the author, that the people making the art are in a dialogue with the people who are consuming the art. Which means that this, as I said, is Japanese person to Japanese person communication. And that's why I'm looking at it. What are these Japanese people communicating to those other Japanese people with this video game? Then here's a tangent about how I found Puyo Puyo that might have to be cut. Which is about me, as you can see, me having COVID-19 and getting a hyperfixation. Yeah, that's what happens. Hi, Babodo! I started explaining the paper I'm currently going through. What even is a Japanese? It is a person. Full of possibilities. I don't want to quote Castlevania! Don't make me quote Castlevania! Or as they would say in Japan, actually what I thought, it's Castle. Isn't this Castle of Dracula? No, wait, I might be wrong. What is a Castlevania? Actually, now I need to know! And it's your fault! I hope you're happy! So, Castlevania in Japanese is... Yeah, okay. Akumajo... Yeah, Akumajo Dracula. I had like all the words, but not the right order. So like, Devil's Castle Dracula. There. You got me there! What is a Japanese? It's that mystical land that makes better cartoons, so that's what everyone who tries to convince me is true. It's whatever you... Actually, no, I'm a Japanologist and I'm speaking here as a Japanologist. I'm not allowed to make jokes about that because I have some sense of expertise. I can't spread misinformation. It is complex. Complex humanity. So, anyway, here I had like the whole tangent that I might have to delete about how Nenny got hyperfixation with Puyo Puyo because of COVID. And that's why we're doing this. Yeah, it's still going on. I'm explaining that Puyo Puyo is like puzzle game with story elements, which plays it in a fantasy comedy and science fiction comedy genre. Flynn Perry, been wandering around the island of man, got rained on hard, and got mediocre fish and chips. Clearly this holiday is going well. Well, going to the UK was your first mistake. Puyo is love, Puyo's life, yes. Also explaining that Madoka Monogatari belongs to the whole thing and that we can't really, like, exclude it because of the narrative commonalities, so it's going to be included. Then I'm explaining that these games are, like, aimed at children and millennials. I have here Sega Service here because there's data to prove that the players are, like, mostly children and millennials. I am one of those two. I hope you know which one. So, I'm explaining here that, like, yeah, this has been around since 30 years, so clearly they're doing something right, which means that it's a legitimate subject of study to get, like, long-term, not really data, but, like, make a long-term analysis. So, I should probably go more into why the power dynamics between the characters are interesting. Hi, Maddie! Basically, and then here I go about how I'm going to systematically analyze the power dynamics in the games, how they are being portrayed, what is being portrayed, how we are being involved in power dynamics. I'm also going to use secondary sources in order to basically look at the best ways to analyze this stuff. And my hypothesis is, before beginning the analysis, was that the games don't reflect the real power hierarchies in Japan, but rather make fun of them by ways of the games, pretty of the games rather like irreverent humor. Hi Mamono, thanks for saving your game. So then I explain what I'm gonna do in the next couple chapters, but the thing is, like, I keep changing the structure, so this is still very, very loose. Actually, I'll just read out what I've written here because that was the plan, but it's getting pretty chaotic. The exact manner of research will still be described throughout this paper. However, roughly speaking, this paper will be a post-structural text analysis of the Midou Monogatari and Puyo Puyo game series with a special focus on the authority and power dynamics between the individual characters in the game, as well as the game and the players. Not gamers, players. Gamers is not a scientific term. As we do so, the games will not be treated purely as text, but also as processes of play, as the ludological layer of a game is, in my personal opinion, just as important as the narratological. Is Al a magical girl item for video games? In a way, but I think she's more than a magical girl. She is a magic girl. What's up, gamers? My main focus is in localizing the exact types of power dynamics which show themselves all throughout the 30 years of the series history, and which types of power dynamics have shown clear evolution or change throughout these 30 years, and which types of real-world power dynamics are completely absent in the universe of these games. Parents! There are no parents anywhere! This analysis should make it possible for me to make a picture of the worldview that these games communicate in regard to power and authority as precisely as possible. Okay, that's basically what I wrote here. Flynn Perigrani, I'd argue the other two are way more magical girl-esque. Fair. Parents, look, the thing with parents is, how many times have parents even come up in Puyo Puyo? Or in Midou Monogatari? Al's mother is like a ghost who has like vaguely been present 1 or 2 times. Her grandma has been present more than her mother. Amity does not have a mother. Ringo's parents only exist as a storefront, literally. Lembrus's parents are in his backstory, I guess. It's striking how absent parents are, but that's not where we are. Okay. So before we go deeper into this all, we need to actually establish how video games deal with authority, how video games construct authority, and what it means. A court could be a mom, and I'd believe it. I mean, a court is like the closest thing Amity has to a mom. Honestly. Yeah, we've got X. We've got X, that's true. That's the token playable dad. Yeah. So basically here I am explaining that game studies use a lot of tools from theater studies and film studies and literature studies, which means that we already have tools to look for constructs, for authority constructs and like power dynamics. The thing is, I've looked, and most of what's been written about like power and authority in game studies so far has been about killing enemies. And that's pretty much it. They've all been talking mostly, like, it's 90% killing enemies. And I basically go into how this has, like, to do with fear-mongering about that subject. Like, oh no, the video games are going to destroy our children. They're teaching them how to 360 no-scope boom headshot people. Which is, like, a very reductive view of what video games do. But it's the view we got, so that's what we gotta deal with. Hi, Alpha Dust! Zachary, not gonna lie, I wanna see someone go do a study on comparing two major Princess Peach games. But that's not me! So basically, here I explained that like, due to like this popular discourse about video games bad, you guys, video games dangerous, you guys, we've kind of been buried in like discourse about whether video games will make you a murderous lunatic who goes out to buy an AK-40 to murder everyone in their vicinity, which is not how it works, but you know. Parents watching their children become obsessed and start throwing jelly at people. That's Frankendad from the Fever Games Con. Oh, you're right, he's there. Thank you for reminding me of him. We've got a bot! Is there somebody with bot permits in the Twitch chat? Else I'll take care of it real quick. 3 dads and no confirmed maps, what the hell? Yep. So basically, I started talking here about how there are more interesting ways to talk about power in video games, and that I will list examples. I have not yet listed the examples. That's why there's a note here. The note here is for sources, and the note here is for sources. That's what I do. I write myself notes in. Whenever I find something I need to add, I put like bold, all caps, red notes. That's how I work. Okay, I am the only one who can actually do something about this bot. Good, let me quickly kill the bot. There's only 2 people there and none of them are mods. Okay. So, dear bot, thou shalt be destroyed. Why does this take so long on this platform? Anyway. There, kill. Bot is kill. Bot is kill. So. Sorry, I sneezed. What Mamano made a good point. I think Frankenkid takes more charge than the dad does. That is true, but that is also a power dynamic. Which means I can't ignore it. Jenny, then how come moms worldwide are not making candies disappear? True! So, Alan Ekolo, our parents, their daughter is Dargal, PKU material. Yeah, that is not on topic, my friend! Anyway, back to my idle game. These rabbits need more villagers, so I'm gonna give them a couple more. So, let's continue. Then here I have a chapter about defining various terms. I define what power and authority mean. Power and authority are basically are two different terms that are often conflated. Basically, power is the means to enforce your will, while authority is the consequence of enforcing your will. So authority is the social consequence of enforcing your will, while power is the means to enforce your will. Which is interesting because it kind of, I might bring this up later, but this kind of like parallels the definition of the difference between magic and sorcery in as defined in Puyo Fever 2. So are the games themselves kind of pointing out that authority and power are two different things? Does this mean sorcery is authority and magic is power? In which case, that would like have interesting implications, but I will have to examine that when I get there. So I also am using a combined definition for both terms together, which is the potential. The socially legitimized potential to influence others in their actions is the combination of power and authority. The reason I use that is because otherwise it would be very unwieldy to talk about my subject of study in certain parts of the analysis, if I had to always treat both separately. So, also I have to define the term video game. Why do I have to define the term video game? Because it's not as clear-cut as it looks. If you go into the semantics deep enough, you eventually end up at the point where you can claim that D&D is a video game. And that's not what I want in this paper, so I need a rigorous definition for video games. Basically what I am working with is that a video game is an electronic game that uses a screen and requires button input by the player. Oh, not just button input. No, that is not my definition. That is not my definition because you don't always need button input. That is an old definition that doesn't work anymore because the Wii happened. Not just the Wii. So where's my definition? And my definition is further down. Oh god, I've written so much. Yeah, I go on an entire tangent about walking simulators and JRPGs and visual novels. And about how, if you argue long enough, toothpaste is a video game. So, we need to get that out of the way. So my definition is... Oh god, where's my definition? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, my definition is video games are games that are being shown across a display device. Oh god. What is a monitor? I need to write display device. What is German for display device? That's the thing! You need to be extremely detailed, or somebody is going to be like, but I can play it with my overhead projector! Okay, what is a display device in German? Die visuell wiedergegeben werden? Okay. and require input by the player, which is digitally processed by game software. Okay, they're games that are being replayed visually and require input that is being digitally processed by the game software. There, this is by definition. Mario Party Advanced had a physical board included, and the mode in the game uses the Game Boy Advance as a dice and minigame machine. Does that make the physical board game a bit? Yeah, that's the problem here. I think one of my first tasks at college was in fact to define video game. Yep, yeah. Make sure to shout objection at the end of your Ace Attorney games. God, I love you guys. See, this is why I have you guys here. So then I explain how this still doesn't completely define everything because gacha exists. And yeah, the visual novels and walking simulators. Wait. Why are walking simulators not italicized? I'm so bad at this. Also, they should not be capitalized. God, I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at at everything, actually. Are you going to share an English version of this after it's done? I want to. I absolutely want to. So, yeah. Yeah, then we have like the whole debate over whether JRPGs are video games because there's so much cutscenes and like, I'm like, Thank you, Amethyst Leslie. Then I go into the whole ludology versus narratology debate in game studies, which is like, are video games a text or are they a game? And I'm like, they're both. They're just both. And that you can't even like extract the game part and just have a text part. You can't just like, if you take all the cutscenes out of Kingdom Hearts, you don't get a movie. As proven by the 358 over 2 days movie that doesn't work because you removed all the game parts. Congrats, you broke it. So yeah, it's not that, it's complex. Actually, yeah, somebody could write a paper about that. How 358 over 2 days was completely broken by eliminating the gameplay elements. To prove that the narratology versus ludology debate is complete horse manure. There's a JRPG included in my studies. Yes, there is. Heavy Rain is a video game. It is. The 358 Days movie is yeah, because all the tension is sucked out of it when you don't actually see the combat or partake in it, and it just skips, and you don't even get the iconic "this is a stick" moment. How dare they? Okay, then here I have an introduction to game studies, which is basically just a combination of all the introductions to game studies that I've read, which are a lot. Then, of course, ludology and narratology. Did I actually finish this part? I could probably go on a tangent about 358 over 2 days. Here about how that was completely... Yeah, I should probably... I'm gonna put this here. At how removing the ludological element or narratological element breaks the experience and how they have to be treated interwovenly. Treated as interwoven. There we go! They're working so much! I'm doing the notes now so I can like write properly later when you guys are not here. He's in the chat, that's a stick. I usually use that when artists are like, look, I drew a chubby character and it's just a girl with a thin waist and big boobs. Yep, that happens a lot. Recoded is a lot more fun than people give it credit for. Ah, my sister-in-law is cooking, and their food smells good, and now I'm hungry. I should grab a snack in a bit. I already had food today, but I haven't had a lot of food. I should probably get my peanut butter chocolate, which I got, so I have something to snack on. Why does my sister-in-law's cooking smell so good? So, I will change this title because that makes no sense. I need to change the chapter titles. A lot of them are bullshit. Anyway, here I'm starting to explain the history of video games, but in doing so, I really need to zoom in on the history that is actually relevant to the Puyo and Mado games, which means that I had to cut a lot of stuff about Atari, because Atari is not relevant! Goodbye, Atari! Yeah, here's like Tennis for Two, which is like, yes, first video game ever. The rise of computers has paralleled the resurgence of games in our culture. This is no accident. Games like, basically this is about what video games mean in culture. Games like chess, Go, and Pachisi are much like digital computers, machines for creating and storing numerical states. In this sense, computers didn't create games, games created computers. This is important, in my opinion, because, like, legitimizing the whole, fact that, just because video games are, like, numbers games, it doesn't make them any less games. Then about how video games were mostly, like, on, played on research computers in the beginning, blah 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 blah. Until, like, home computers came out, and computers and arcades. Hooray, computers, arcades, and all that. And then the North American video game crash. Okay, cut. North American video game crash, cut. Usually, it's like, no, then there were no video games until Nintendo. No, we're not in North America. This is only the case in North America. We are in Japan. And in Japan, things played out differently. Firstly, there was the Famicom. Secondly, there was the MSX. The MSX worked based on Microsoft Basic. And basically any manufacturer was capable of building MSX specification computers, because they were not, there were like specific specifications, and thus they were very popular. You could get them from multiple manufacturers, and they were compatible. Like if you had something on one MSX computer, it was compatible with another. So a lot of popular video game series started on the MSX because the MSX offered itself up as a platform for sharing video games. Here we got, for example, Metal Gear started on the MSX, Bomberman started on the MSX, and Compile did much of the early portfolio came from the MSX, which is relevant because it's Compile. And we all know that Compile at some point just became synonymous with Puyo. Because reasons. Meanwhile, the North Americans remembered, oh yeah, video games exist, because Nintendo happened. Game Dev Tycoon roleplay as a Compile, oh god, that would be hilarious. And honestly, that would be me. So, God, I've written so much already. So basically then I explained that the MSX was replaced by the MSX2. and that a lot of Dojin software was made for the MSX2, which happened because the MSX2 and MSX had floppy drives, which meant that you could just make your own games, put them on a floppy, and sell the floppies because floppies were not that expensive. Which meant that this was a great software for nerds to just great hardware for nerds to just share the software, unlike cartridge-based systems. Which means that companies like Compile that primarily released their catalog on the MSX also had a huge fan base of nerds, which means that it basically targeted nerds with laser precision. So that is kind of where we get like the demographic from. This is like very nerd aspected in that regard. The MSX2 was eventually kind of replaced by the PC-98 series of computers, especially because a lot of visual novels were released on those. And Toho, obviously. There was a lot of Toho. What? Anyway, Toho was in the PC-98. Meanwhile, on the console side of the Force, Nintendo and Sega were like having that little slap match. And the console wars commenced. Eventually that kind of like... And then the Windows PCs happened. And basically the Windows PCs pushed out the PC-98 because... Oh, you made that. Thanks to you, I'm hungry now. I hope you're happy. Not your problem? Or whatever. So basically the PC-98s were pushed out by Windows PCs because PC-98 couldn't run Windows very well. And Windows PCs then became the standard for computer gaming, while consoles also got really powerful. And then we have like the entirety of modern video game development that, you know, because after that point, the Japanese and American sides mostly synced up again, aside from the fact that nobody in Japan wants an Xbox. So... yeah, I need to change this because this is no longer relevant because I changed the previous section. But basically I explain here that the Japanese video games have always been very integral to the video game industry as a whole, because the Japanese market is has always been exceptionally strong. It's considered it has even, as early as the early 2000s, it was considered a saturated market because basically everyone in Japan has some video games at home, or at least had back then. And I think it's still true that basically everyone in Japan has played a video game at some point. It's just like a very widespread hobby there. So they also never like had like a video game crash, like what happened in the US. Yeah, I need to make this part red because that is no longer, because I added the previous section, so this needs to be edited. As you can see, I'm very on the ball with those bunnies. So here's a lot about the consum, how consumers act. And here's the big problem with defining the difference between a Japanese video game and a Western video game, because the truth is there isn't really one. All these differences that people keep harping about how Japanese video games are different from Western video games are like complete nonsense. Basically any type of video game can be made in any culture. So this whole, that's why I point out that like this is a video game aimed at Japanese people, not a Japanese video game, because there isn't anything that you can do in a Japanese video game that you can't do anywhere else, unless we're going into legalities now, but no, we're not doing that. For example, the idea that like Japanese games hold you by the hand more than Western games has been like in some questionable ways related to the Japanese concept of amae, which is basically just a term that means that like Japanese people like to spoil each other to strengthen the group, but it's like it's so unscientific to be completely irrelevant to the actual reality of the matter. But Western video games became vogue. Yes, so exactly, it's bullshit. This is exactly what I mean. These distinctions don't really make much sense. That's why oh yeah. Okay, I need to add this here. And so, see, this is why I'm here with you guys. Talking to you guys. And I couldn't just talk to the void. I need to talk to you guys. Talking to you guys gives me ideas of where to expand and what to cut. In fact, there's a lot here that I might need to cut, but it's okay, it's okay. According to Dude Bird's, wokeness is everything I don't like. Yep. So then here I quote like a former professor as my own university's master thesis, where she basically talks about how video games kind of like have been shoved into the same niche as anime manga with cool Japan, but the whole differentiation is not actually that interesting, because it's not a differentiation that is actually very tangible. But what is interesting is looking at how a video game that is in Japan. Japan? What is Japan? Did I just invent a new country? Japan? I invented Japan. Japan! Sorry, that was a brain fart. But how what she says is that it's actually interesting how complexly a video game communicates something. So it is communication in Japan, even if it is communication that is also aimed to somewhere else. So just like how somebody who's studying Germany might look at a German movie and not necessarily because, oh look, German movie, those German movies are so special, but just like to explore what this specific German movie team was trying to express. In the same way, I am trying to look at what these Japanese developers are expressing. Well, maybe not trying to express, but what they ended up expressing. Good Americans go to Canada. Japan is where Americans go when they die. It's so bad. So, Yeah, basically this is just my argument for why video game. Which might be too long and might need to be cut down. Okay, now! Chapter I haven't written yet. This chapter is supposed to be about how power and authority, of the role of power and authority in Japanese society. Now, that would be a very difficult subject to discuss. Except for the fact that I have already written a paper on that, and I'm gonna grab that paper now. So, where's that paper? So I can start, like, just copying stuff in red, so I can... No, that's the wrong paper! That's the Splatoon paper! We're not doing the Splatoon paper right now. Wrong paper. Splatoon paper, wrong paper. Yes, I've written a paper about Splatoon. Wait, why is it only giving me this? Oh. There we go. Where's the finished version? Which of you two is the finished version? Oops, I accidentally put it over my bunny. Yeah, that is not the bunny, that is by the game of... That, yes, that is in fact the game of Cookie Clicker I was playing by the side. Because, okay, now you know my dirty secret, I actually had two idle... No, not just two. I also have Cookie Clicker on my phone. I have a problem, okay? Okay, so now you know my dirty secret. I was playing Bunny Clicker and Cookie Clicker. And Cookie Clicker on my phone. Yeah, it is a problem. I'm not proud. Anyway. I'm so sorry that you all had to see this. I'm not sure what my mother would think. Mama and Nanny give me a copy of this essay when done. I feel like I could learn German from reading this. That would be fun. I'm not a multitasker. I'm just a girl with a problem. That's all I am. That's all I'll ever be. Anyway, let me just buy some upgrades for on the phone clicker. Oh hi, that's the bunny. Anyway, now that we've seen my embarrassing, terrible cookie secret, oh, let me see if I can find the correct paper. Which one of you two is the finished version? This one is March 6th. Oh, this was this year. Okay, it has to be this version. Okay, so here we go. Hi everybody, this is my okay, it is actually it's also a paper. It's the final report of the seminar for discourse analysis that I took in exactly 1 year ago in 2023. And basically my topic here was like how the analysis of the scientific discourse, of the role of the construction of traditional authority and power ideas in Japanese society. And this one is done. This one was graded. I got a good grade on this one. So basically, what I'm gonna do now is take the conclusion of this paper and copy it over into my new paper, because that's how science is. Gonna plagiarize myself, everybody! No, actually, I'm just putting it here as basically so I know what I want to write. But can you plagiarize yourself? Is that even possible? Is it scientifically possible to plagiarize yourself? That is a fascinating question that I will not be answering today. Nanny, I got H. Bomberger and Speed Dial. Please ask him, I want to know! If it's not sourced, you plagiarize yourself. Amazing. So, let's see. Basically, I examined for, in that other paper, I examined for texts about how power and authority play out in Japan. Including a whole book about the theme. Basically, I sorted everything into multiple categories. Which is, okay, let me see. What were the categories I sorted everything into? I need to reread my own paper. So the parts of the discourse that I was looking at were... Oh yeah, I'm using the same definition for power and authority here. Cool. So... yeah, and I actually cut a lot of stuff out of this paper because it was getting too long. A lot of stuff is always getting too long. The thing is, I also have this paper is a discourse analysis, so everything I have in there is quoted from other papers. So I need to quote those, obviously, and I will. What are the different types of power that I analyzed? Oh, I see, okay. I analyzed each of the four texts in four aspects. Authority in the socialization of children, authority in work and family, political authority, and gender dynamics. So those are the four categories of authority that I analyzed. And my conclusion was that basically the sources I used all gave me a good overview because there was a lot in them that kind of like was similar, even though it was clearly not quoted from each other. In which I discovered that basically okay, first of all, power ideas are constructed in how people are socialized. And that takes place in school and in families. And basically the Japanese government, the LDP party, has been, like the leading party, has been trying to socialize children towards like a kind of an authoritarian mindset ever since the Second World War, like World War II. But it hasn't really worked, especially in recent decades, because as much as they try to push it in schools, in casual life, people don't really respect politics in Japan. They don't really respect politics, they don't really respect traditional types of authority figures. So like, it's not like they would like say, like lay their life into the hands of the prime minister and be like, yeah, he knows what to do. And parents kind of like pass that on to their children. However, despite that, that doesn't mean that they don't at all respect authority, because workplaces and families are still like strictly hierarchic, and everybody still like respects like their teachers and their elders in the family and their elders at work. However, despite that, even when you teach kids in school to respect political authority, it doesn't really take. Especially because most normal people don't really want to teach children that. So like as soon as they put like their plans into motion, the actual teachers will not be very enthusiastic about getting that across, and parents will not run along with it at all. Like the place where they mostly learn to respect authority is like in clubs and in the family, which is probably why in like direct social relationships they do respect authority, but they don't respect authority much with people that they don't actually know, like people who stand above them that they never actually get to meet. Mamono, I think that's cool. No inherent respect for people running the country, but more for smaller things. Yeah. It feels like this is, it's more like that. I mean, there's still something to talk about how the LDP keeps getting re-elected, but that might just show some problems with electoralism too. Also, interestingly enough, men and women don't really show much of a difference in how they respond to authority, according to one of the analyses I saw. And a lot of why, also the conservative sexism that is like expected in Japanese society is also kind of like breaking open, because like the sexism that like the LDP promotes doesn't really work in a modern era when it's kind of like needed for everybody to work to like keep the economy up. So like traditional family constructions don't really work anymore, and as a result of that, people don't really take like the propaganda that like tries to get people to have like a nuclear family with as many kids as possible. They don't really take that seriously anymore because it's just not realistic, you know? So there's like a real disconnect between what the LDP and what real people consider like actual authority that is worth being followed. If all Japanese women stopped working, it would end the civilization within a month. Absolutely true, Kabul-chan, absolutely true. So, yeah, so basically this is, I need to work this into like a proper chapter. Right now it's just a copy of my other paper, but that's fine. Good. This is all not relevant to my current papers, so I'm gonna like delete a bunch of this. Also, I literally ended that paper by writing I'm never doing a discourse analysis ever again because I found it very boring. Okay, and in this, now this chapter. In this chapter, I want to talk about how video games construct power and authority. Let's just start with writing some keywords down so I know what to write later. So, how do video games construct power and authority? Like, different types of authority constructs in universe, player versus game, player versus player. I should definitely point that out. Narrative, visual, gameplay, and I also should put on like the narrative. Story and gameplay dissonance, cutscene power to the max. So basically those are, yes, okay, this is good because this gives me a good framework for how to analyze the games. Yeah, I'm getting somewhere. This gives me a good framework to analyze the games because basically what I'm gonna do is here explain here that video games are not just like a purely narrative, not just a pure text medium, but like also due to being interactive, we are also part of what constructs power in a video game. And the way we work, it's not just being constructed via the typical film tropes, like how a character is shot in with the camera, how music is used, how voice acting is used, how art is used, all that stuff. But it's also constructed in how the gameplay works, what the gameplay lets us do and doesn't let us do, and like how the gameplay actually like harmonizes with what is portrayed in the game, or how it doesn't harmonize. Like in Puyo specifically, for example, in a gameplay match, anybody can beat anybody, and the character you are playing with canonically will always beat the character you're playing against. Even if it's Amity versus Satan, if you are playing as Amity and your opponent is Satan, you will beat Satan, even though Satan is canonically the most powerful creature in the world. Which is interesting because it communicates that everybody is somewhat on a level playing field, even though we are told that they have different levels. Like, even though the narration tells us that everybody has like different power levels, in a practical level, the player can always beat the game. It's not that he always will, but he always can. Or they always can. We're not all men. But what you aren't allowed to do is just as important as what you are allowed to do. Exactly. Mama, Satan. That didn't count. Another round. Amity. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, sometimes it's justified in the narrative, like in the latest Puzzle Pop chapters, and Satan was just testing Amity, and that's why she is a... Oh wait, no, actually no, Amity loses there because you're playing as Satan. Yeah, that doesn't always make... Like, that's the thing, it doesn't always make sense, but that's part of it, you know? X-Cower, I feel like Amity would just downplay her win and say it was a lucky fluke. Well, her win quote in Puzzle Pop is "Thanks for the win," and I'm sure she doesn't mean to, but she sounds so smug about it. She sounds so smug about it, and I kind of love it. Not low-key, but high-key. I high-key love it. So that means I can, actually, let me make some comments on what I should write tonight. Write this part. And where's the other one that I noted? Oh yeah, it's Iryoku. So I'm putting like a note here too. Write this part. Nini, you lazy fuck, write this. I need this because if I don't have this, I don't structure my workflow. And then we don't get anything at all. We just get lost in the sauce. Puyo sauce. So I think this is what I'll write after the stream tonight. Okay, but we need to continue. Okay, so let's go over the structure so far. First, I explain why I want to write about this. Then I define the terms needed. Then I explain what game studies are. I go into the ludology versus narratology stuff. God, I have the hiccups now. I briefly give an overview over video games. Maybe I should swap those two chapters. I'll consider this later. Then I talk about why it's not really relevant if a video game is Japanese or not, but whether it is made for a Japanese audience and if it's made by Japanese people. And then I talk about how video games construct authority, because will play into how I do my analysis, and I will also need my sources on how video game analysis is done. Analysis by the example of Kringiel. And who is Kringiel, you ask? Well, Kringiel is a guy who did an example analysis for his PhD. Said example analysis was on the game Max Payne 2. So yes, I am using an analysis of the game Max Payne 2 as my example of how to do a video game analysis. For Puyo Puyo. There will be no references to Max Payne 2 in my paper though. And I've never played Max Payne 2. Jenny in the chat, an example of the I was just testing you thing you mentioned earlier was that actually works is in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. When you're squares against Marl, yes, that was great. That was actually really well done. So, now, I should probably... Well, this is not the actual analysis yet. This is me about... I'm just gonna wait. This is about Puyo Puyo and Madomo Monogatari. Hi, Shadow Kitsune! So we are not allowed to start chapters with a sub-chapter. So I will... basically what I wrote in this note here is just... I need stuff here is law. That's all I wrote. Need stuff here is law. I actually know what stuff I want here. Short overview of the series, how Compile created it, how Sega took it over, what kinds of worlds and characters are in it, what terms will be used to refer to said worlds and characters. And generally what authority can mean there, by example. Also esports and versus play, I guess. There we go. And another commentary. Right, this part. Nanny, you lazy fuck. There we go. You misheard Max Payne 2 as Max Payne 2. I mean, yeah, maybe there's paint in Max Payne. I don't know. So, now we get into, a thing, a 20 pages of me that I will probably have to cut down. I'm calling my professor tomorrow and asking her about this, but just 20 pages of just explaining the entire franchise history. Every single game. Until today. Including Puzzle Pop. Painting with blood. Yeah, so, yeah. I just sat down one day and decided that this was a part I needed, and now it's 20 pages long, and I'm not sure if a chapter is allowed to be 20 pages long, actually. I kind of want to include Puzzle Pop because it's a source for a lot of stuff that I would otherwise need the drama CDs for. And if I have Puzzle Pop in there, I can kind of avoid the drama CDs to a degree. And that would be great! Also the novels to a degree. Which means I would have to not explain why I'm including novels and drama CDs. But also Puzzle Pop is not finished, so I might have to just like put in a timestamp for Puzzle Pop as it was on this exact date. That exact date. I mean, I can't wait, Jenny. I need to hand this in at the end of the month. If the last story chapters have released by then, I am very lucky and happy. I can't, it's too relevant. It's too freaking relevant for what I'm doing. I can't just ignore it. It's literally kind of like the culmination of what I'm talking about, because the entire plot of the game is about power going out of control. If I leave that out, it is a glaring omission. So I kind of have to include that now, because they threw it at me while I was writing this thing. So yeah. Anyway, we have here 20 years of series history, 30 years of series history on 20 pages. What if they release the last story update the day after the due date? I will murder someone with a Puyo by stuffing the Puyo down their throat. Especially because I'm not sure how it's going to work. I need to call my professor tomorrow because she hasn't gotten back to me yet, and she's going to Japan in autumn, which will make handing this in harder. And I want to be done. Ah! So, history of the franchise. Disc Station. Kazunari Yonemitsu. Put into the disc station. Madomonogatari episode 2, Carbuncle. Then we got Madomonogatari 1, 2, 3, which is a comedy, which makes fun of Lotus 1, 2, 3, and is kind of a reference to Star Wars. So it's all a comedy, and we need to keep that in mind. There's a quick story of like there's Shazo, there's Satan, there's Al. It's about exploring the labyrinth and fighting, and then they say funny things via voice like "Dame da Korea," and your spells are sometimes really funny nonsense, like a reference to a Rakugo, or a reference to how somebody misheard a song. It's kind of unique because there's like no numbers on the screen and you kind of have to guess. And when a character dies, they go nighty night, but thank you, instead of dying. Then we get Puyo Puyo, which at first is like only kind of like a very simple game, but they put Al on the cover, because of course they put Al on the cover. Also, Kazunari Yonemitsu is there too. However, then they put Puyo Puyo in arcades, and suddenly there was a story mode, which kind of like related to, was full of references to Monogatari 1, 2, 3. So those two series are kind of like not really separable, hence why we need to use both. Then we got Monogatari 1, 2, 3 for the PC 98, but the fans didn't like that. I have source. Then we've got yeah, then we've got the arcade version of Puyo Puyo. Then we get like all the ports, which ended up being a Kirby fight and Sonic fight. However, then there was no Puyo abroad and everybody was sad, I guess. Then we got Nazo Puyo, which is just puzzling. Then we got Monogatari ARS, which is also again 3 chapters of story. Very funny. Har ARS because Al Shizu Rulu. Meanwhile, Puyo Puyo 2, very popular, sells all of the units, fills all of the arcades. Now there's tournaments and everything. The rules are being used to this day. More Nazo Puyo. Suddenly Nazo Puyo is a story mode. Then we have Monogatari Hanamaru Daio GNG, which is just a weird retelling of Monogatari 1, highly expanded. Is being marketed as a Puyo Puyo RPG again, so we can't really keep the series apart. Then Puyo Puyo San, also literally released on everything after under the sun. Draco Kentaros is playable. Waku Waku Puyo Puyo Dungeon, why am I here? Just to suffer. What even is this game, basically? Is this a Puyo game? Is this a Mado game? Nobody knows. We're moving on. Monogatari for the Sega Saturn, which for some reason is an actual JRPG that actually takes itself seriously. Then we've got Puyo Puyon, which did not come out in the arcades and has special attacks and does not have Sun Puyo. Then for some reason Puyo Wars and Puyo Puyo Da featuring Eleanor's system happened and nobody knows why. Playable on your mom? What? How did that what? Al Noboken, nobody knows why. Puyo Puyo Box has an actual story mode that is not just Mansai demos. Meanwhile, while all of this was happening, hi Torrens. I am going over my paper. Right now I'm at the topics that I am have already written, and I have already summarized the entire series history. Then, meanwhile in the Disc Station magazine, all of the small games came out. Tons of Monogatari and Puyo Puyo stuff. As a special mention goes to Michikusa Ibun, Hachamecha Kimatsu Shiken, and Madoshi no To. You have a PowerPoint? Yes, I'm sorry, I cannot use your PowerPoint as a source. That is not allowed. As a joke, I listed female pig. I love it. Yeah, I remember. Mit dem Background, okay, when Compile went back, Bankrupt Sega took over. Monogatari went dormant. We've got Mina de Puyo Puyo for the Game Boy Advance, which is basically a summation of the compile era. Puyo Pop, Puyo Puyo Fever, new characters, new rule set. Yeah, explanation that like only Al is here as a returning character. It's separated into several scenarios again. 2005 we got Puyo Puyo Fever 2, which is also near identical with Puyo Puyo Fever. In terms of gameplay, but there's a lot of narrative. I explained that there's like a lot of stuff outside the story mode that's also narrative, like the unlockables. Then there's 15th, which has like all of the story mode and no chill and lots of new ways to play the game. Then we got Puyo Puyo 7, which randomly now we are suddenly a Japanese girl. Fun time. Here's her name. That's her name. Then we got 20th, which also has all of the story and none of the chill and lots of ways to play the game. Mention of Quest. I will not be analyzing Quest because I like my sanity, but I have to mention it also. Seima Domonogatari, Curse of the Curry God happened, and that's all I'll say on that. It's not in the same. It's not in the same universe, so I do not care. You will be excluded. Then there's Puyo Puyo Tetris, which is actually a fully fledged Puyo Puyo game, and Tetris is just there. Happens and continues to happen. Exactly, Mamono, you're right. Puyo Puyo Tetris has plot. But also it's the first game released in the West after ages. Then we've got Puyo Puyo Chronicle, which has a similar story mode to the one in Puyo Puyo Box, and uses gameplay rules that let you use special attacks like Puyo Puyon, and uses 3D models instead of 2D animated sprites. So continuing. Chronicle happened, yep. Then we got Puyo Puyo Champions, which is basically just a tournament engine. It's just PNGs and gameplay, and was released on pretty much everything ever. Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Actually, I should add something to the summary of Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. The summary is already so long, but I'll figure it out. Hang on, I need to copy something. I need to rephrase this later when I have time to think in German. But I need to rephrase. So, explaining that gameplay-wise it's pretty similar to the previous game. Yeah, so... Chronicle helped you to build around garbage. That is fair. That is fair. That here Puzzle Pop is a thing that exists. It's on Apple Arcade. It's currently still being released. Everybody's kidnapped in a dream world, and it picks back up old plot elements of older games, and reuses a lot of assets from other games. Blah 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 blah. And Madomonogatari Fiato Fushigi no Gakko is planned for release, but will not be included in this paper because I am not insane, and also because it's all new characters, and I think I can draw a line with that. So I think if number 3 is me just talking about the games, then number 4 will be analyzes. Okay. So we've gone over everything I've written so far. Oh yeah, I need to remove this part because this is not actually anything. And this is 4. And also this needs to be... There need to be like... Okay, so 3 needs to have more than 1 chapter, but I think since this has like 20 pages, I can like split it up. And I can add a chapter in the end, which we will now be calling 3-point question mark, because I have no idea how many points the thing will be. So I'm 3-point question mark. It's gonna be like what I'll actually like this is gonna be like defining which games I'm actually analyzing and which ones are gonna be quietly shoved to the pile because they either don't have anything new that the others don't already demonstrate, or are set somewhere on Gaia Earth where they have nothing to do with the rest of anything else. So no, Puyo Wars will not be analyzed. Screw you, Eldora. We're not peeling the planet.
vehicle do you have? That's a negative. I don't have a vehicle. Okay.
So, now, this monster of a chapter needs to be split up into multiple. So, so I guess I'll have the Yonemitsu era. Let's try this Yonemitsu era. I'll change the titles later. And after Yonemitsu we have like the Sun era. This is not what I want. I'm gonna rename all of these. These are all getting renamed. So this is 3.2. So I guess I'm counting Medusa Tone as part of the Sun era. Hi, Maddie. I guess I'm the last compile era I'm calling the Help We Are Dying era. I'm just having fun. The situation is me trying to split a 20 pages chapter into something manageable, and I think I'm doing it. Those titles are placeholders. Fixing them up later. So, where do we have to start? Yeah, okay, Fever era. It's not an inaccurate arrow name, true. So this is 3.4. I'm having fun with you guys, I hope you know that. So we've got the Fever era, which goes until 15th, I'd say. Yep, well, so... Then, we get some... Okay, good. The Ringo era. I know you just got here. It's cool. It's cool. So, this one we call the Apple. No, not the Apple. The Ringo era, I guess. Another name would be Nitani is a bad businessman era. That would be the entire all three of the compile errors. I can't call it the Apple era because Puzzle Pop exists, so it would be confusing. So. So, Ringo era. Yeah, I agree, Mamono. I have to rename this anyway. Okay, the last one can't be too short, so... Where do I make the next cut? Should I make the next cut a Chronicle? But Chronicle also feels kind of retro at this point. I'll just start with Champions and say this is the we are here era. This is not what I wanted to do. Here. So this is okay. So we've got 6 eras. So Fortune's Corpus is like 7. Good. Nice. Which means that we now need to write here which games we're actually including in the analysis. So we already wrote about this before, so I'm opening up the other thing I have on that. So master. I've got like I'm trying to figure out where I put that. I'm just staring at it because my brain is kind of like dying at this point. Ah, there we go, progress. Yeah. Yeah, we did that. Oh, this is just... Okay, no, this is not what I wanted. I do not need to rest, it's for the weak. Where's this a lie? Jesus, maybe if I write Jesus, no. Maybe if I write MI. Actually, I should take this out so you don't have to look at this. This is... No! Go back to the bunnies. Speaking of bunnies. So... There are research notes? Okay, that's just one of them. Okay. Wait, maybe I put it in a folder. I never considered the fact that I might have put stuff in a folder. There's a folder for university, so... yeah, this seems promising. I did... No, this is not it. God, I'm so bad at this. Maybe I put it in a physical, not physical, but like an I folder that's not on Google Docs. Let me check. Did I? Oh my god, this is an old... It's an old draft of the paper. I forgot I made that. And that draft is not useful anymore, so goodbye. So... God, if I had like... Where did I put that? If I just... The thing is, if I just put in Puyo, yeah, I get an endless number of stuff because my entire Google Drive is full of Puyo for reasons I cannot fathom. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, there's my Puyo anime script. Because that I got all the things I can do once I'm done with this paper. There's a Puyo recap. This is not this. So, everybody, this is where you learn. Sort your shit, because else you'll be like me. You'll be here, trying to find a stupid document you made ages ago. Because you need it again. And you should have needed it all along, but you... I am an organ... My life is a... No, not an organized chaos, just a chaos. Maybe if I put Monogatari... What does this do? Nope. Well, there's less here, so that's good. I just need to find the thing that I wrote, because I did not delete it, so... Ah, there we go, I found it! It has a title that has nothing... Oh no, that's not... Okay, no, that's not mine. That's not mine. I mean, if not, we can just make a new one, but... Wait, that's... Okay, that's a manga. I don't know why that's here. I like my fanfics. There's PP0 text, PP1 text, PP2 text. I'm searching by keywords. I'm just very bad at it. Jenny West is scammed by the government. Yeah, I see you. I see you read my fanfic. I see you read my fanfic. I'm proud of you. If not, I'll just do it again. It's just... I thought I've saved it. Okay, you know what? Let's do this without... Let's do this without that. I mean, I could look at the... I could look at I could look at the VOD of the stream on that day to figure out what I named it, but whatever, we'll just do this. So, games we're definitely looking at. Ah. Mado, 1, 2, 3. Wait, you haven't read it yet? I'm surprised. Cool. Then Mado 1, 2, 3. Primarily the MSX version, but others count. So I'm primarily using the MSX2 version. And the others are for supplement, as a supplement. So, Mado ARS. Game Gear only as a supplement. Then we need Puyo. Puyo 1. Primarily arcade version. Oh no, somebody's smoking outside. I need to close the window. Not the original Naze Puyo games, they don't have a story mode. I want to focus on the ones that have story modes, because the stuff that's not story mode can be found also in story mode games. And I will, I'm gonna exclude... So actually, let's make a list of what's excluded. Exclude anything without story mode. I don't remember which one it is, but it's really easy to find. If you could do that, Maddie, it would be neat. Thank you. So, exclude anything without story mode, because gameplay stuff from those is in other games already. It's okay, don't worry about it, Mamono. Exclude anything exclude disk station except for fully fledged Moto titles, because too many. You can do this, Maddie. I trust you. Yes, Mamono, you can share that with Maddie. That would be great. Thank you. Please share the bot with Maddie. So what else? And what else do we exclude? So here's what we actually novels, dramas, CDs used as a supplement where necessary and directly tying into game content. So basically that means no Shinmodo, no Shinmodo, no Puyo Dungeon manga. Thanks, Mamono. No Shinmodo, no! I refuse. I have a life. I'm not gonna add an entire 8-volume novel series to the analyzers. Also, I need to make this right so I don't mistake it with finished stuff. So then, Puyo 2. Also, these need to be with stars so I know what they are. Primarily SNES version. Actually, up there is also primarily SNES version. I know it's the Super Famicom, but SNES is easier to write. Super Nazo Puyo 1 and 2. Supplemental. I'm including those. Thank you, Maddie. So. I agree with your reasoning, Mamono. Super Nazo Puyo 1 and 2. Then after those we have Puyo-san. Mato turn. Do I need to include Waku Puyo? Oh yeah, what else will include it? Too different from the rest of the series. Owl's Adventure, Puyo Da, Puyo Quest. Not an RPG. Puyo Puzzle. Puyo Quest, Puyo Wars. So I exclude everything. Exclude everything to the Still everything too different from the rest of the series. That's not an RPG. Puyo puzzle games, so Owl's Adventure, Puyo Puyo Da, Puyo Quest, and Puyo Wars are all excluded, so. Explain. Corpus can be big. Because individual games are short. Argue with the what length of my own playthroughs. There, good. So, Madosa turn is in. What else do we have? Puyo Puyon. The corpus is like the body of what I'm working with. So then Puyo Puyo box. Then Mato Monogatari. Okay, the three Mato Monogatari disc station games. I need to make a table of this later. Yeah, I'm not exclude. I did exclude Box originally, but the problem is Box is actually as a level up system, which I need to take into account. Also, Maddie sent me a screenshot. Thank you. Actually, let's put the screenshot in. Copy image. Here you go. This is the wrong one. Here we go. So we had 1, 2, 3. Mado Puyo Puyo 1992. Mado Monogatari ARS. Puyo Puyo 2. Mado Hachimacha Puyo Puyo San. Mado Shinoto. Hatsame Chakimatsu Shikanen. Michikusa Ibon. I am including Michikusa Ibon this time, but it probably won't change much. I'm treating them as a whole corpus. So we have Yon. Yeah, we can exclude Mina. We can exclude Mina because Mina is basically just a summation of the rest of the series. Oh my god, do I want to include Raku? Yeah, we're including Raku Puyo Dungeon, what the hell. Where was Raku? After Madoshi no To? After Puyo Puyon, okay. I can do a replay, I want to do. I could replay it again. It was fun. I had fun with it. So why not? But I also already played it, so... After that we got Fever 2, 15th, 7th, 20th, Tetris 2. I need to include Chronicle. I mean, there's not much there, but I still need to include it. Because Rough is all, sadly. But I have, like, Rough is not just precious, but also powerful, and that's all. Especially now that she's, like, in Puzzle Pop, this is relevant. Fever. Fiese, aber das ist Fieber. Puyo Fever 2. Puyo 15. Puyo 7. Puyo. Puyo 20. I will need to make like a graphic for this. That puzzle pop was like, I'm kind of glad I didn't finish this without puzzle pop because it's kind of really relevant when it comes down to it, like super relevant. For this whole topic, I need to try and get into contact with my professor. Puyo Chronicle. Puyo Tetris 2. Puyo Puzzle Pop. And that's it. Those are the ones that I'm including, and the ones that are really important for my analysis, I will now bold. 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 Yes, we're bolding everything. Bold. 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 The Madofia opening song is really neat, yes. And I'm including Sega era novels plus drama CDs as a supplement. What even does Yoshikoin mean anyway? It's a cool screen name, but I'm glad the list helped. It really did. Thank you so much. So. God, I love this song so much. Why is she such a good composer anyway? So. Oh, bunny. So. Now. Analysis primarily about returning and super relevant characters. Yes, that would be Refusal CPU insta-dropping without being set to core AI is relevant to this. You congrats Peekablo, you become a screenshot that I'm putting in the analysis section. I didn't even know that you did that. Thank you. In fact, everybody, if you have any ideas how the characters express authority to the AIs, drop them. I'll take screenshots and put them in here as to remind myself of the futility of my life. Also, I need food, so you know what I'm gonna do now? I want to skip streaming, but I also need food. So I'm gonna minimize this real quick. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna open Carbuncle Eats a Pickled Onion. Oh, it's Yoshi, I see. That makes sense. I gave all your ideas in the first stream. It's okay, there's so many screams. So, whereas Carbuncle eats a pickled onion. There it is. I'm turning off the music for this. We're putting Carbuncle eats a pickled onion on large. And yeah, perfect. And this is the break screen. And I'm taking a break. It works. It works. Also, thank you, Pear Juice, I'm for adding this. Anyway, I am taking a break. Don't go anywhere. Watch the Carbies make curry. I'll put this here so you can watch them. See you in 10 minutes. I am still eating, so while I'm eating, the mic stays off and the carbies stay on. We already have 29 plates of carby curry. Okay, let's see how much curry they. Oh, hi, Satan. Let's see how much curry they can get while I eat. Okay, so I have eaten. Thank you for waiting. And for those who asked, yes. The thing that I was playing over this all is Carbuncle Eats Curry. It's a program released in one of the Disk Station issues, and all this program does is play this animation on an endless loop forever. That's all it does. It's an animation on a diskette that was handed out as an extra in the Disk Station magazine. You put that in your computer and all it does is play this animation in eternity. I'm playing it on an emulator. Enjoy your dinner, Mizu. So, we've got to 42 plates of carb curry. That should be enough for now. Goodbye. The Disk Station was great. Disk Station was great. I very much appreciate Disk Station. The thing is, Disc Max were actually not uncommon at the time. There were a lot of them in Germany and Austria as well. Disc Max are like were pretty common in the 90s. They just died out as soon as downloads became possible. So here we are. So I think we managed to like map out most of what I still should write. What's a Disk Station anyway? Okay, Miso, the Disk Station was a magazine, but instead of like a print magazine, it wasn't a print magazine, but basically it was a magazine that you bought it and it had inside either, depending on when you bought it, like either nothing but floppy disks or nothing but CD-ROMs, and the entire entire magazine was on the floppy disks or the CD-ROMs. And instead of articles, it had like programs, animations, music, or articles that are written in a PDF, or games. And Compile basically brought out the Disk Station magazine, which was like a bunch of floppy disks early on, and later on a bunch of CD-ROMs, on which they released like small games or articles or trailers. I have an old game DVD from a magazine. Yeah, a lot of like print magazines also like used, sometimes had like Disc Mag issues. I had a Disc Mag issue of a video game magazine, which had like a ton of trailers and reviews. It was fun. The internet kind of killed those magazines though. Oh yeah, I should put on music again. Oh, the first time you saw a trailer for Kingdom Hearts was in a demo disc on a magazine. Yeah, oh, those are great. Those were great. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Misu. Yeah, exactly. There's no reason to make disc max when you can just send emails. So, we've pretty much mapped out everything, which means writing should go more smoothly again. The thing is, like, the actual analysis part should be mapped out too. So let's do that before I switch over to just playing Puyo. Let's map out the actual analysis part as well. I don't plan on staying awake all night. It's not that late yet. I can stream for 1 more hour. And then if I stream 1 more hour, I reach my usual streaming time. So... Oh, I'm gonna write in the morning. I'm gonna write in the morning. So, let's see. How do we do the analysis? I'm gonna start by, Start. Oh god, it's not formatted correctly. We can fix that right now. I hate that when there's like foreign formatting for some reason. Start by explaining the analysis will be conducted by analyzing 3 levels. So first I'll explain that we'll analyze 3 levels. Power dynamics between characters. I don't need this. We're not staying up all night. Good night, Mamono. See you soon, Johnny. So power dynamics between game and player. Power dynamics between players. For the first, we'll analyze on character relationship, text analysis, character analysis, visual, audio, text, gameplay, character relationship analysis, text analysis, with elements of the ones before. So basically I'm going to try and analyze everything the characters can do, that you can make them do, all those aspects. For the second, gameplay analysis. Text analysis. Because how the game speaks to you, the player, is kind of relevant as well. For the third, short X-course, gameplay analysis, short X-course on esports. I don't know if I can still fit the esports X-course in, but I will try. So this is how that is gonna happen. Which means that the 3 chapters are going to be like power dynamics between characters, power dynamics between game and player, and power dynamics between players. So, which means I can just copy one of the previous. Peekabla, Nanny, did you see the message I sent earlier? Because I checked Chronicle again. Let me check. Where was Peekabla? Also, Nanny, while you were away, I opened up Chronicle to double check the Insta dropping thing, and it turns out Ecolo and Satan do it too. Okay, let me check. Thanks, that is super useful. Especially because like the power levels that are listed in Puzzle Pop are gonna play into it too. I'm gonna also use chain drop powers. I probably need to make a table of all their characters, the relevant characters like AI behavior. So I'm gonna try and work that out. So okay, we need a title. So, this is 4.1. Machtbeziehungen zwischen Figuren, that's power levels between characters. I need to remember that this has to be in German. Then 4.2 is Machtbeziehungen zwischen Spieler und Spieler. And then 4.3 Machtbeziehungen zwischen Spielern. 4.3 will probably be like the shortest in that regard. Bilingual on lifestyle is making good notes in English. I do that a lot. It's just easier for me, honestly. I might have to change this slightly. But that will be later. So that means I will put here 4.1.1 and that will be welcome from consuming consumables. You did not miss anything super important. So if we have power dynamics between characters, we'll put in here relevant characters. Oh dear. I got a hydrate? By who? Who demanded my hydration? Oh, it's Mizu. Rehydrate. You watered me like a houseplant, yes. So you hydrated me, thank you for that. Funny. So then we have like, that will be relevant characters. We're all really complex houseplants, I agree. Okay, so what sort of houseplant am I? It's still alive after sweeping. I am thyme, because thyme is like delicious and you can hold it as a houseplant. Okay, if we have relevant characters, then I also need to make an underpoint to that. So defining the relevant characters. And then I'm going to... Exactly, I need sub-points then. Actually... per game. And then I'm going to put in here with another point. Game. But I need to give this a 4. Okay, that makes more sense. Right, good. Yes, I'm just trying to get a structure here. I don't actually know which... Oh, do I... Okay, this is each of the bolded games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But I should probably, like, bunch some of those together. So I'm bunching the first 2 together. Then I'm bunching 2 and Sun together. So 1, 2. Saturn has to stand on its own 3, 4, 5. 6. I think 8 should be enough for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, and now I just need to yeah, the Sega games will make the bundling a bit hard, but I have to generally like I will have generally have to like go across a little bit, but it's fine. Those short chapters will be really short. Oh god, I can already see that this is going to be 200 pages. I will have to cut a lot, so it's fine. So then we... And then pair important character relationship. And now we have to decide who are important character relationships, and that's like, I think, not that hard. Because we will use the most important character relationships here. So, okay, this is 1. This is 2, so this has to be 2, 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 this has to be 2. This is 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3, 3. Bunny. So, let's see. Ugh. Now let me try the game groups. So let's do Model 1, 2, 3. Puyo. Puyo 2. Those are all bunched together. Actually, I need to... Can I duplicate this? Yes, I can. Good. That way I can look at the list at the same tab as writing. I can't see the chat right now, but that's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. So much weird. Okay. Then here goes the sun. Models turn. Actually, shouldn't this be in the same eras? Whatever. But those are just the arrows. Well, whatever. It's gonna work. Actually, I should probably just put yarn here. Actually, Disk Station Mado. Okay, Disk Station Mado belongs here, definitely. Actually, Disk Station Mado, Tower, Test, and Mado. Michikusa. That should work. Then for 4. Okay, those are the Fever games. Fever. Um, 15th. 7, 20th. Tet. Actually, Tet 1, Tet 2, and puzzle pop. There we go. Hooray, it works! It all works! Somehow. Okay, now important character relationships. I don't need this for that. What do you mean I had this in a... Oh, whatever. It is a problem for... it's a problem for future nanny to solve, I agree. Lucia, I can stay for the rest of the stream. See ya, Lucia, good night. So I think this should work out. Okay, then pair character relationships. So definitely the first one we have is Al and Chazo, because like they're the first main characters who meet. Then Al and Satan. Those are like the biggest ones. Actually, I should probably not have them as pairs necessarily. That would be too long-winded. Al, Shazu, Rulu, Satan. Those work. Then we have like Anity, Fina Krug Chord. No. No, I need... Actually, let's do it like this, accord and students. That makes more sense, yes. Oh, the display doesn't work. Also, I started for quite a while there. There we go. The music display didn't work. Now it works. So, then we do amethyst crimson soul. Glamorous. Okay. Glamorous and French students. Plus Valley. Dann Testosteron. Plus Ecolo. Is there anyone else super important? I think that's the most important ones. Am I forgetting anyone? Because the thing is, like, the characters that are like only in one game, like Marl and Squares, are like only relevant in that one. So they are handled in that section anyway. So I think that's it pretty much. Yep, that's pretty much it. So that's what we're doing for now. So then, player and game. No, the SS Tetra category would completely fall under Tet 1 and Tet 2, so that would not be relevant there. So, now we have like power dynamics between game and player, which means the first thing is with game and player, it's like first combat, Mado, exploration. Then combat. I think that should pretty much be it for Mado. Puyo versus in-universe characters. Don't worry, Maddie, I'll try to translate it into English. And I think here I have to split again. I have to make a split here because I need to make a split between different rules. I'll use the three most commonly used rules. Then I'll use two rules. Sun rules. Actually, I'll put fever rules before sun rules. Actually, sun rules and fever rules go together because they're based on offsetting. The thing is, sun rules don't really differ much from Su rules, so I just put sun and Su rules. Gimmick modes. Oh, actually, let's do it like not gimmick modes. Yon rule and skill bow. And maybe one more for another Puyo? No. Oh, I'll consider it. But first, then
moving into position.
Nazo Puyo. Oh yeah, I'll put Nazo Puyo here. Because it doesn't really differ much between characters. Actually, I'll put an extra in here. Salda is not a oh. I could put Salda in there, yeah I could. Hang on. Okay, I'll put so this becomes 4, then all of these are 4. And this is 5. And this is 6. And this will become and I don't need this done. So what I want here is like exploring the game Puyo. Like how is there a power play between you and like exploring the game when you're playing as Puyo. And then it's like power relationships between players. And I'll make like, I think I know what I'm gonna do here. It's, hang on. Three, and this becomes a casual play. And this becomes. Oh wait, hang. I copied the wrong. Oh wait, that was the right one. And this is esports. There. And then after all that comes the conclusion. You say simple. Wow, I structured it. I think this might work. And you said that I should put like solder in there. Then I should probably Witch and Draco as well. But I'm not sure if those are. Well, I'll put them in there. What is the paper for? It's for me to graduate from my Masters of Arts degree and get my Masters of Arts degree in Japanology. I copied too much. Oh no. Oh wait, I did not copy too much. So then I'm putting like Draco and then this becomes 3. This becomes 4. This becomes 5. And then there comes this becomes 6, and it's gonna be Southern Otomo. Okay, I'm gonna make these red for now because I'm not sure if I'm gonna include these. It depends on how long it's gonna be. Which is definitely gonna be talked about in these anyway. Remember, Maddie, that we also have like these here. So it's not like nothing is going to be completely ignored. It just depends on how much I wanna go in depth. But I don't think I wanna go super in depth with Zelda and Otomo. So because like there's only so much I can go in depth, you know. So I should probably get rid of this again. So, good. That should work. Then if I refresh this, I get this. Okay, that works. Yeah, that looks like an actual paper now. Okay, I think that's as much as we'll work on the paper for today. With the additions we've made alone, it's already 10 pages more, so hallelujah. Reminder that this is supposed to be 100 pages, there will definitely be shortenings, but it's fine, it's cool, we can do this. So, for the rest of the night I'll play Puyo because it is a Puyo stream, so I want to play Puyo. So we'll be playing a bit of Puyo. Let me just check which Puyo I want to play. Music off. Thanks for joining. I need to change my stream category on Twitch, and we're just gonna play plus classic Puyo 1 because why not? And I'm gonna put this down, and I'm gonna close this window, The bunny stays. The bunny has been with us this far, and the bunny remains. And I'm just gonna open up an emulator. Cobblechan, I only know how it works in Austrian academia. I can't literally not tell you anything for anywhere else because it's extremely and wildly inconsistent across the globe. It is now game hours, you are correct. So, let me just grab one of my Puyo games. My personal preference, I personally I prefer word count because page count is dependent so heavily on formatting that it often becomes useless pretty quick. So... No. Let's go with Super Puyo Puyo 2. I need to pause the emulation real quick and put the emulator window to this. That might actually be a good reason to get rid of the bunny. Oh, hi, bunny. Yeah, I think we're hiding the bunny. Goodbye, bunny. I don't think I can do Mask Satan. I am very sorry. I don't think I've what it takes. Ah, it's not too loud. That's good. I need to calibrate my input device though. Up, left, down, right, B, A, Y, X, start, select, L, R. There we go. Which version of 2 is this? I didn't check. What the... Wait, I think this is... Hitori de Puyo Puyo? I have both versions. Okay, this is not the remix version. This is the non-remix version. It's not a cheat code. It's not a cheat code. I just set my input method. Actually, I also need to change... on Twitch because I wrote regular Puyo Puyo on Twitch, but this is too. So it is the one that's on Switch, but not on Switch. Of course. This is gonna be easy. Why are you sitting around here? You're blocking the way. Oh, come on, calm down. Just sit down and have some tea. I don't know what you put in that, but it's too fast. It's too fast. This is, yeah, I wish they'd give you more time. It's the switch-end version. Ocha indeed. Sadness for the text speed. Now I'll reveal a secret. I don't even find the compile manzai that funny. I appreciate them for existing, but I don't find them super funny. I find a lot of the Sega era manzai a lot funnier. You agree? Hooray! It's not just me! I just want to kill the skeleton really bad. So, I'm gonna get so many points out of this jump scaler. There. You are my point farm. Look at that, look at that, I think I've never got a rock in 2 before. What tea does skeleton tea drink? Green tea. Hi, no ho ho. This is also research. We're researching too. Oh god. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do, but okay. I mean, it works. Ah, okay. Black tea is great too, but I like green tea and I like black tea. The fork was indeed stacking. Hi, Cyrily. Yeah, you've come to bully me! What? Yes, you've come to bully me! You're so awful! I didn't even do anything to you! Whoa, this is bad. So she's that type. Nobody came to bully you, Cyrily. We're just here to play Puyo Puyo. That works. I was about to destroy the evidence. I think I'm playing better than usually today. Buku buku. Oh hi, Nasgrave. Nobody asked for you to be here, and yet you are. All the thesis work powered me up. Yes, I skipped his Mansai because he is Nasgrave. Oh yeah, we're speeding up now. Great. No, not like this. I need another green for this. This works. That's the box. Need a green. Need a red. Just a single red. There we go. There we go. I have Cyrilli, and that was Nasgrave. I forgot we already beat Cyrilli! I'm sorry, I keep forgetting that Nasgrave exists. Actually, that's not something I should apologize for. That is a great gift from the gods. Hi, Oisu. A wild Oisu appeared. Ah, and here's her theme song. Here's Calm bearing a theme song. That's not quite what I wanted to do. Ah! Oh no! Well, that is over. That one is over. I'm going with Ami. I'm still glad you're here, Tably Lemon. Okay, I'm doing another run. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. I'm gonna reset. Because I can't get... You cannot get Masked Satan unless you do without continue. No continues. Just death. Okay, that wasn't who I wanted. I do want the masked dog now, yes. You reminded me I could try. And I haven't tried to get him in a long time. I gave up a long time ago. Let's try. No, I need to redo that. I didn't get the long chain I wanted, and I need to get a long chain, else this doesn't work. Ah, Will-O-Wisp. It's easier when you get Skeleton Tea because Skeleton Tea does not rotate. It's like bullying Draco. Except Skeleton Tea will never bully back. Draco can, under circumstances, bully back. That's not quite what I want yet. So now I need 2 yellows. Without accidentally breaking my chain. There we go. There we go. Whew. That is exactly what I needed. Much points. Because you need a lot of points, else you don't get the man. Crowned indeed. Oh god, cats. I hate cats. I mean, only these cats. They are really annoying cats. But it's okay, I can beat them. That actually works, so... There's 2 yellows over there. Whatever, we'll do it like this. There we go. No yellows, but I still win. Yes, you are indeed here during Puyo. We're playing 2. I'm gonna see if I can get Masked Satan. Oh, hi, Happy. Hey, let me through. Can you hear me? I said so. I'm talking to you. Ah, she's still really good at just keep. Yeah, but, yes, the clear animation is carbuncles. That works. No, it doesn't really work. Or whatever. Whatever, we're doing this. I got a lot of points on the lower levels, so I can avoid this here. Welcome back, Witch. This time I'll clear you off. Ah. Whatever, I have to redisponate now. Well, she's bullying me. I think she thinks I'm Draco. Ah, chain? No, whatever, we can do this. There we go. This is not gonna be super rich in points, but... No, what are you doing, witch?! Very rude, I agree. Yes, yes, I know. We'll try again. Hi, Nico-san! Oh, Nico, hi there! Nice seeing you. I'm playing Puyo Puyo too. I just did some work for my paper. So now I am just trying to get the bonus boss in this game. Which would be working well if the witch didn't keep killing me. Because I can't use continues if I want the bonus boss. And I need to get a ridiculous amount of points. Which means I have to get as many points as possible in the early game. I misdropped. Okay! This still works though. Good witch RNG indeed. Always nice seeing you around though. See, you came alone? So I assume you just wanted to check in on streams. It doesn't seem like you were raiding. So it's always fun to have you around, so thank you for checking in. Okay, one. Let's see how long this goes. Not as long as the last one, but last time, but yeah. Yes, it's 100. Oh god, 1 million. I can't even pronounce that number. It is a stupid high number.
Young.
Oh wait, I have to do a second one? Okay. 180,000. Yep. Anyway, our current opponent is the Flea. Why is the Flea our opponent? Ask why Satan hired the Flea. That is the correct answer is why would Satan hire a Flea? But he did. And we all gotta suffer for it now. So I need... Please don't fall on... Ah! Oh, that is annoying. I hate the flea. I hate the flea. There, let's see how good this goes. There, double Bioan. Hopefully that takes him down. I think you actually want to do multiple matches per floor, but that's hard! Can I just not make one really long chain? Anyway, we're fighting the mermaid again. Hi, Cyrilli. So, time to fight Cyrilli. This still works. I just need a second green here. And now let's keep building here. Okay, maybe I built too much. No! Ah, it was so close, I could have had it! Need another purple. And now it's... Okay, 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 this is still doable. No! No! Ah! It's all screwed now. Okay, I can still do this. Here we go. Woo! Saved it! Not a Bio-N, but close. Yeah. Woo! Happy again. Which game established her name as Cyrilli? This one, but only in the manual. Because for some reason her actual name is in the manual. Anyway, happy time again. Build the transition first. Well, whatever, this still works. Now I need some blues here. Some yellows. And some yellow here. And some red here. And some... Oh wait, what? Why is this blue? Oh, fuck. Now I need to clean this. This still works though. Let's do it like this. Do I get a second opponent? Yes, I do. Hi, Parada. Oh, are you also one of the 5? I don't know, I can't read it fast enough, it's too fast. Compile was so bad at text scrolling. It's just too fast to read. I think a lot of Japanese people wouldn't have been able to read this either. Whatever, here we go. Oh, all start clear. I mean, all clear start. I can't even pronounce things. Oops! Oh, fuck! Well, that sucks. Ah! That is so I should have triggered the chain earlier. That's completely on me. I should have triggered the chain earlier. That was completely on me. We can do this. Sheep. The leaderboards are all Amy now. I'm gonna keep building so I get as many points as possible. No! Wow, that sucks. Well, I broke everything. Congratulations, Nanny. Whatever. I can probably do a second character now. When you activate the chain from the wrong side. There, skeleton T! Yes! Let's go ballistic! Because again, skeleton T cannot rotate! Which gives me time! And the sheep tastes like crap? Why does it taste like crap? Would you elaborate on this conclusion? Oh, I'm supposed to... Oh, dungeon... Oh, yeah, Dungeon Meshi. Wait, yeah, I don't remember I haven't seen the Badomed episode yet in Dungeon Meshi. I know there is one, but I haven't seen it yet. Oof, this is not gonna work. There, this is good. You can't sleep, Jenny? Try to get some calming tea. Skeleton T has no right to have an I'm winning animation that cool. Well, that's why I don't let him win. I just let him think he might win. But we are gaming, yes. That was the points I wanted. Hi, no ho ho. The frog will be stacking. Frog stacker will be stacking frogs. I only need 1 point to clear the floor. That is amazing. That means I get a lot of points here. Please. Why are you like this, frog? Okay, let's clean this up for now. Okay, that was not cleaning up. Wow, the frog really hates me, doesn't he? No, don't die, frog! You don't have to write for that. There we go. What? You don't even let me finish the chain? Oh well.
Get up.
Miracle piece for nothing, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Can deal with that. Oh dear, now I need to... This is gonna cut. Unless I do this! There we go. It's not a bio-N, but it's close. Whew. Oh, hi, Scatodera! Fish! Fish, indeed. So, fun fact, I actually like the SNES original soundtrack of this game better than the remix version. Good, I've gotten rid of that before it could cause serious damage. Why are there no purples? No! What the fuck? You know what? We'll just keep going because even if I don't get Masked Satan, whatever. We're just gonna keep playing. I don't care that I lost to Fish. I care that I lost because of bad RNG. Also, welcome back, Mamono. Guess you really were summoned because of Skatodora. Anyway, we're not getting Masked Satan. What is the fish doing? What did Skatodora have for breakfast? Please, yeah, Camarilla tea might be good. Shamos. Anyway, I got someone down. Which? Oisu. Oh, no! Ah! Oh, actually, this might not be bad. This might be good, actually. Yeah, this is better. Now I just need to clean this up. And then... Ah, this is perfect. Here we go! Puyo 2 strategy, avoid the fish. Revenge attained. Yes, exactly. Hi, Minotauros. Time to defeat the Minotauros. Oof. Can I clean this somehow? What the hell is wrong with you, Mino? Welcome, Hassan Terrell. Actually, my emotions right now are Actually, let's try this again. Good night, Mamono. Please sleep well. Yes, Mino also has little cubbies. Woo! Draco. Time for some steak. That is so mean. Oh yeah, it's the it's the beginning of beauty contest. Go. There's a I'm not surprised that there's a fan-made port. This has been pretty popular. Oof. Hi, Isa! Please don't drop me there. Thank you. Thank you, the box. Oh! Ah, damn it! Misdropped. Ah. She did rotate. It's the only game where she rotates. Except for Puyo Puyo 7, but there she has other ways of playing bad. There we go. How did she go Froggo? That's a good question that I cannot answer because she is Draco Kentaurus and not Froggo Kentaurus. There, we got her. Hi, Shazo! And your surprisingly cool pose for some reason. I was waiting for you. Oh, you again. That you've made it this far for me, the great Ouija deserves praise. No, you don't need to be ashamed. Oh, why is he so I'm sorry, nobody can read that! You can't even read, you couldn't even... I wanted to read that out because he actually has some really funny lines here. He makes a really funny blunder here. You don't need, there's no need for fluster, for we are here all on ourselves. Why is this so damn fast? I should have triggered. Ah. Ooh. You know what? Nothing is working, so screw it. What are you? Ah! Let's try this again. Hi, Shazo. I would love to read out the Mansai, but it's kind of absolutely impossible with how fast they go by. What? There we go. This box. Yeah, that should kill him. Oh, finally. We have unshazoed him. Munenda. Purple indeed. Hi, Rulu. And your impossibly long split. White split. It was indeed overkill. Willow with an actual voice line in a Puyo game, yes! In an early Puyo game, that is. Why did you... Self-deletion! Why? Okay, I guess we're doing Satan now! Yeah, it's Satan! I thought you would make it to the... Yeah. Whip indeed. Yeah, here he is with his Hoshisoda's honeymoon. Santa indeed. You know what's funny? That the bonus boss in this game doesn't have his own music. Just uses the normal stage music. Yeah, now that we've roasted Stanley, as Maddie put it so eloquently, I think we can stop stream! Yoo-hoo! Hooray! I won! Damn it! Huh? Wait, why is the floor moving? Oh. This is because we're now about to go on a starlit honeymoon. But I won! Oh, Lemon asked about my thesis earlier. Lemon, what did you ask? Wait a minute, what's your Puyo thesis paper thingy about? It's about how authority and power dynamics are constructed in the Puyo games and the Monogatari games. We figured out the structure today, and I've been working on it, writing on it, and I'll be writing on it more tomorrow. But I mostly went on stream to figure out the structure tonight, because I was having some trouble with figuring out some of the structure. So, this was fun. I had fun. And Commissar Bear streaming. So I say we rate Commissar Bear, if none of you mind. So at least the people who are on Twitch, because I only do rates on Twitch. Thank you so much, this was fun. So we're rating Commissar Bear. Thanks everybody. I had a lot of fun tonight. I think the next time I stream I wanna do Daemato Senryaku Monogatari, you know. The SRPG thing that I did a bit of before, but never that much. So next time I wanna do that. So, I think we're ready to rate now. And with that, I shall sign off. Thanks everyone for checking in. And goodbye.